Alright, we should be going. Alright, everyone. Today, I'm starting the stream earlier than normal for a Friday. Normally, I work out on Fridays before doing a Pokemon Moon stream, but my friend is sick, so I couldn't. So I'm like, you know what? Let's do 2 random runs today. It's been a while since we've done a random run, because I've been getting through not only the elemental monkeys, since the last random Pokemon I got was literally Simisage, and I decided to do the other monkeys, and then there were members only requests. It was pretty busy. But yeah, we'll do 2 random Pokemon. And just like with before, we're not doing any first stages. We're doing fully of all species. For now, at least. But if we take a look at our current tier list right now, these are all the Pokemon we have. The only first stage in here is Porygon, but that's just because it was a members-only request. So I'm hoping for something decent. I mean, I'm trying to look on here for a typing we haven't played before. Let's see, I see some water types. I think, have I played with an electric type? No, I haven't. Oh, wait, Zekrom. I haven't played with a rock type. I haven't played with a ground type. I hope it's Hitmonchan. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just minimize that. Alright, we've got our website right here. Alright, fully evolved, 7 regions, 1 Pokemon. What's it gonna be? Oh no. Oh no. I've played this Pokemon before in Gen 5, and it is horrific. But it does get a very good setup move. Maybe Gen 7 gave it some better moves. Let's see. Let's check out our solo deck software. Alright, Growth, Leech Seed, Mega Drain, Synthesis, level 28 Quiver Dance. That's really good. Medium Fast Group. Petal Dance at 46. Wow, we really don't get any TMs. This is literally only grass and normal coverage. There is nothing else here. So basically, whatever we decide our hidden power to be is going to be extremely important. Because we have to remember, grass and normal is our only offensive coverage. So whatever our other hidden power typing is going to be so important. There could be so many different options. But at least Quiver Dance is one of the best setup moves in Pokemon. It increases your special attack, special defense, and speed by 1 stage. And with Own Tempo as our ability, we could use Petal Dance as our main offensive move. It's got 10 power points, so it's pretty good. Hidden Power Rock, huh? That would make sense. That's really good for fire coverage. It's good for flying coverage. Yeah, I think Hidden Power Rock is the correct choice. Alright. Yeah, pure grass type's not going to be that great. Alright. Well, let's just get started with the final 8 trainers and see what we're dealing with. Okay. I remember that in Gen 5, RU Lilligant mostly packed with Hidden Power Rock. That would make a lot of sense, because if we bring back the solo deck software, our weaknesses are Fire, Poison, Bug, Flying, and Ice. Rock is good for 4 of them. It won't help us with Poison types, though. But having Petal Dance is going to be, with Quiver Dance, is going to be really good. Okay, so let's think. Since we're in medium fast, let's assume, I think 68 is a pretty good default level to test Kukui at. Kukui isn't as hard as other people in the late game. Like, I've noticed on average, the hardest person to plan for has essentially been Gladion or how. They tend to be the hardest fights to plan. Yeah, it won't help against steel types, but I think the only major steel types are the Alolan Dugtrio on Hapu, which is neutral, and there's Mullane's team, but he's kind of an irrelevant person. Alright, so let's assume 100, 100, and theoretically we could go Sunny Day Chlorophyll, but I think having own tempo is going to be way better. Rose, we're not playing Lycanroc, we're playing Lilligant. See? We're looking at the Professor Kukui fight. Totem Salazzle will be a headache. Yeah, we'll have Hidden Power Rock for it at least. Alright, so we definitely, well, I guess we could get away with no plus speed nature if, well, the problem is we would like to outspeed the Lycanroc. Yeah, it does have X-Scissor, yes. That will be an issue. I guess theoretically, if we were to get a bunch, I don't know, that's a way too many speed EVs, so I don't think plus special attack's going to matter with our nature. I think we're going to go timid. I barely see us using any physical moves. Because if we bring back up Solo Dex, our only special normal type move is Hyper Beam. And Round. Dude, we get Grass Knot with no sleep move. Great. Dude, this thing doesn't even get Echoed Voice. That stinks. Where's Round? Holy. Okay, that's not that bad. I might want to look up specifically where it is, though. Shopping mall from the janitor after cleaning up all the trash. Night. Nature power? I don't think this Pokemon has nature power. Oh yeah, it does. Where is it? Route 5. Ooh, hold on, yeah, we need to look. What kind of moves can we expect from nature power? Alright, I think we're going to need to go to Bulbapedia for more precise tables. So it looks like in Gen 7, it could become Tri-Attack, Power Gem, Earth Power, Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Lava Plume, Psyshock, Energy Ball, Moonblast, Thunder. Oh wow, I really did not think of this move. I've used this move with Xerneas in X before. This is a very good move to have. This could help us with last-minute coverage. Okay, this is going to be a very useful move to have. It's on Route 5, though. The move is always special. Yeah, that's actually going to be really good for us. Alright, where is it on Route 5? From Trial Guide Bronson after beating him. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely need to pick that up. I'll need to put this table on the side. I'm going to leave it... right here. Do we get any sort of terrain move? Like grassy terrain? I don't think any of the terrains are TM moves, though. I don't think so. No, I think they're level up moves. It'd be a rock move against Salazzle. No. It says Volcano, Lava Plume. So yeah, it would not help us for that. Okay, anyway. So we would need Timid Nature with 128 speed EVs. So I think our moveset would be... Actually, what's the... I keep bringing this up. What's the difference between Petal Dance and Petal Blizzard? Okay, Petal Dance is Thrash. Petal Blizzard does damage to all adjacent Pokemon. Oh, it's a physical move. Gross. So yeah, Petal Dance, Quiver Dance. Nature Power is gonna... Oh. Okay, so against each specific trainer, it'll actually tell us what our Nature Power will be. That's pretty good. And for our fourth move, Hidden Power Rock. I'm guessing it's just like Hidden Power, where it'll only work with the Normalium Z. I can check this. It says here, if Normalium Z, the selected move will become its... Wait, what? Powered up by Normalium Z into Z Nature Power. The selected move will become the corresponding Z move. Wait, what? Oh my god. So using the Normalium... If we use the Normalium Z with Nature Power at the Volcano, it becomes Inferno Overdrive. Yeah, but it changes its type according to which type the Nature Power is. Learned that from BGC 2017. Dude, this could be a bunch of different moves. That's insane. Okay, we need to remember this. Actually, something else we need to look at. Are there any effects of using, like, Z Quiver Dance or Z... or... Yeah, Z Quiver Dance. Let's see. All of the user's lowered stats are reset. Okay, useless. What about Teeter Dance? Raises special attack by 1. Z Synthesis? Lowered stats are reset. What about Growth? It raises your special attack by 2 instead of 1. Alright, so there's no useful Z status move, which is a little unfortunate, but Nature Power is going to be very good for us. Is there any other move here that could theoretically help? What is Z Safeguard? Speed stat by 1 stage. Honestly, I feel like raising stats wouldn't matter. What's Z Rest? All lowered stats are reset. Z Growth is basically Nasty Plot. Yep. Kind of like how Z Workup is like Swords Dance, in a way. Wait, oh, speaking of which, ew. Yes, this thing gets Swords Dance, but with only Petal Blizzard in return? No, we're better off using special moves. What's Z Swagger? All lowered stats are reset. What about Confide? Special defense raises by 1 stage. Okay. I don't think we'll need to look at that anymore. Okay. Back to this. Alright, let's assume 50 in the other stats for now. So right now, like, Stone Edge would only really do less than half, but if we can get away with 1 Quiver Dance, we'll definitely need Grass Knot while waiting for Petal Dance. Good idea. So yeah, so we would need to get +1 in these for 1 pedal dance on this. But then the problem is when we use pedal dance, we're locked into it, which can be a problem. Honestly, let's try looking at... Wait, where's Energy Ball? Route 8. Requires... Oh, right. I've gotten it many times. I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely need Energy Ball before Hapu. We can get this before Hapu. That's good. Let's put Energy Ball in this thing's place. The problem is we don't want to be locked into it, because we all know he might send out Incineroar second. So if we send out Incineroar second, Hidden Power Rock is a 2-shot, but look how much this thing does. 1 shot. Okay, that'll be an issue. What do we do with this thing? Like, we would need our special attack at +3 to have an 81% chance, but the problem is that gives it a chance of setting up Stone Edge. Maybe what I can do... I don't think Nature Power will be needed here. I think Grass and Rock will be enough coverage. So maybe we could replace Nature Power with Attract and run a female Lilligant. Because if we run a female Lilligant, we can use Attract, and that might buy us enough time to set up to +3. But maybe not just +3. I think we need to invest a bit more into special attack. I'm going to try for 150. Expert Belt first? Yeah, you're probably right. Try that first. There isn't a thing as a male Lilligant anyway. Right. Yeah, we're going to have to be a female by force anyway. That's convenient for us, actually. Any powder moves? Nope. No sleep powder, no spore. Alright, so yeah. We can use Attract on it, set up to +3. And then that allows the Incineroar. No, I think Z Nature Power will only be Breakneck Blitz. Because according to the Kukui fight, it's going to be Tri-Attack. And according to this, inside of a building, it will be Tri-Attack always. I mean, we can always have it on here just to check. Yeah, see right here? It becomes Tri-Attack. Alright, Hidden Power Rock, 1 shot, 1 shot. That's a 2-shot no matter what. That'll be a 2-shot, but what can this thing really do to us? I think it just depends on how much damage Lycanroc does, but it's the very first Pokemon in the fight. We can tank a hit from it. Okay, I'm going to make these notes. Lilligant notes. HP Rock. Own Tempo. Yeah, it'll most likely be Braviary, but we one-shot it with Hidden Power Rock anyway. Timid Nature. If he uses Tailwind, we can just use that as a free Quiver Dance. That's what I'm saying. Well, the thing is, why would I let him do that, though? I mean, let's look at Braviary's range. 81 to 96%. I wouldn't trust that. I would not trust that. Okay, at least the Kukui fight's going to be pretty easy. Let's look at the rest of the fights. You know, Acerola might actually be hard today. Who would be the... I think Olivia is going to be the easiest. So yeah, here, Nature Power is still Tri-Attack. Alright, so is there a button to reset stats? No, there isn't. I think this fight we just straight up sweep. One shot. That's arranged to be a one shot. One shot. Yeah, okay, we might need one Quiver Dance? One Quiver Dance makes it do half. Okay. So... Olivia. Old Chestoberry. Quiver Dance ×1. Sweep. Kahili is always hard for grass. At least you got set up. Yeah, and if I recall, I don't think her Skarmory even has a flying move. Yeah, look, it has no flying move. That is such an easy setup target. Alright, so we'll need the Expert Belt back on. Might be a good idea to use Petal Dance instead. Here's my one problem. I don't like being trapped into a move. Because what happens if the opponent gets in a crit on me? And I can't do anything about it. Hala might be the second hardest. We'll see. Alright, the thing is, how much special attack will I need to one-shot everything? Would Focus Sash help? I'm not for these fights right now. Alright, so it looks like +2 for Crobat. Okay, +2 is not enough for that, even with... But yeah, we may need +3. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, 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 guaranteed. Okay, yeah, so we need to get away with 3 Quiver Dances, but with the fact that she normally likes to set up a Spikes, and Steel Wing does less than a quarter, we should be fine to completely sweep. So I think Kahili will be second. Old Expert Belt. Quiver Dance ×3. Sweep. Okay. Hala or Acerola? Let's look at Hala. I think Acerola might actually be hard. Because we don't have anything for her. Does Ghost... I believe Ghost resists grass. Does Ghost resist grass? No, it's not. I don't think Ghost resists grass. Does it? I don't remember. Yeah, her lead Skarmory is a joke. If it had Aerial Ace, then yes, she'd be a problem. Okay, let's take a look at Hala. Alright, so we're going to want to take off our held item or equip a Z Crystal. Let's try holding a Grass CMZ. Not Grass Gem. Because holding a Z Crystal prevents knockoff from getting a boost. Yeah, close combat does 54 to 62% damage. So what we would have to do is we'd get hit with the Fake Out unless we used a Protect. So what we would do is we would set up +1. It would hit us with close combat and then kill us from there. So we can only really get away with 1 Quiver Dance. But yeah, 1 Quiver Dance just isn't enough there. What if we went in with... Honestly, this might be the fight I want Petal Dance. 56% chance to knock out. He's at -1. Who's at -1? What are you talking about? Who's at -1? Look up. What? Does he move it? Hala from close combat. Right. If it hit, so it would go for fake out. We use a quiver dance. He hits us with close combat, lowers his special defense by 1 stage, and then from there, pedal dance will kill. But the question is, what about the rest of his team? Yes? Not that. That's not good. That is a yes. That is a yes. Okay, so Beware's the one problem. So the problem is, I think we do want pedal dance, which means we're going to have to fight Hala first. Because the thing is, if we were to use Energy Ball, which is weaker, well, maybe the pedal dance will wear off, and then we can use the Z move for Beware. But how will he send things in? That's the question. Like, against a pure grass type. Let's see. I know the AI sends stuff out based on damage output. It's not going to send in Poliwrath. Oh, it's going to be Crabominable second, most likely. That's a one-shot. And then next up, I think it'll end up being Beware because it can do the most damage. Because I still think the AI is not going to send in a water type against a grass type. So maybe on Beware, the pedal dance will run out. And then we can use a Z move. And then continue the sweep. Maybe Energy Ball to avoid contact. Yeah, my main problem with not wanting Energy Ball in general, it does one-shot everything, but then the problem is, it doesn't one-shot the Hariyama. If we don't... Wait, hold on. We could Z-move the Hariyama instead. Okay, this is a better idea. Hala. Old Grassium Z. Quiver Dance ×1. Bloom Doom Hariyama. Oh wait, Hariyama's not at the -1. Give me a sec. Oh, look at that. +1. We actually don't need it. Okay, we actually don't need the Grassium Z, but we may want to hold it just so he doesn't get a knockoff bonus. Oh yeah, Nature Power is going to be very useful, I agree. But who knows, maybe if it knocks off turn 1 instead of close combat, then we would have to use the Z move. Let's see. Bloom Doom Hariyama, if no close combat. Otherwise, sweep with Energy Ball. Acerola. Okay, Nature Power, even in this room, is still Tri-Attack. Alright, let's see. Against this thing, it doesn't really have that good of moves. So maybe for this fight, we can hold the Shell Bell? I'm gonna put Energy Ball back. Oh, we have 2 Energy Balls. Alright, so we'll get hit with the Fake Out, and Shadow Claw is dealing less than a quarter. So we can definitely set up 2 pretty easily, but the question is, will 2 be enough for everything? Not for that thing, we're going to need +3. I mean, granted, her Drifblim is pretty frickin' bad. Okay, that's going to have to be a 2-shot, but it doesn't have a good move on us. That's going to be easy. That's easy. Expert Belt? I keep forgetting this item, dude. Barely. Wow, that is just barely cutting it close. So what we would need to do is use +2, Energy Ball, Power Gem, 2-shot, but it doesn't have good moves. Frostlass, Outspeed 1-shot, this thing 1-shot. Okay. Okay. Quiver Dance ×2. Sweep with Energy Ball / Hidden Power. Teach Attract over Nature Power. I'm worried about... Oh, yeah, Gladion's going to be very freaking bad. Okay, the Elite Four is actually going to be easy in comparison, but let's look at Gladion first. Not Gladion. How? Okay. So I would like to be level 68 for the League, but let's try 67 for the Rival, in case the Rival just barely gets us there. Okay, at least it doesn't really have good moves for us. I mean, for now, I'm not getting leftovers, but if there's a spot where we need it, then I'll get them. Alright, so I think here, all we need is +1. Energy Ball. Hidden Power Rock. Okay, we're gonna... Wait. Oh, I'm already holding the Expert Belt. We need +2. Okay, How's gonna be pretty easy. Okay, Gladion. Out of the final 8 trainers, Gladion's gonna be by far the worst. I have to go for a bit. Don't forget the Oka Berry. Right. I mentioned that if I ever do a Pokemon weak to fire, I'm gonna get an Oka Berry for the first trainer in the canyon. Okay, Acrobatics. 51 to 60. But the problem is, it'll outspeed us by default. Actually, hold on. Maybe. Hold on. Alright, if we can get... Okay, I might have to use my candies before Gladion or Lusamine. Use all candies before Lusamine to get level 68. Gladion. Okay, so yeah, we need to make sure we have 140 Speedy Bees. You could use the desert area once you beat the Ghost Trial to train. That won't be necessary. So, since we'll outspeed, we go for +1. We'll get hit with Acrobatics for 48 to 57. Shell Bell. And then we'll heal some of our health back. And then Weavile, 1-shot. Ice Shard only does like 35%. Lucario. Okay, so that's not going to be enough. The problem is we really can't get away with a +2, but... I think if we heal enough health, we'll survive an Aura Sphere just fine. I just worry about it. Oh, it's a Steelium Z, not a Fightium Z. Okay, yeah, I really don't need to worry about that thing. And then, Still Valley Fire. Here's the weird thing with multi-attack. It's a fire move. Oh. Why is it holding the water memory? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. '81 to 96. I think we might want Expert Belt instead. Oh, maybe not. He thinks that move is a normal type? Yeah, I mean, that would honestly explain a lot, because I remember with Decidueye against the fire-type Silvally, it never went for multi-attack. It kept spamming X-Scissor. So maybe the AI does view it as a normal type move, and that's why it almost never uses it. So, you know what? I think... part of me really wants to go Expert Belt here, but at the same time, the Crobat's going to do a bunch of damage. I don't... Oh, it will go for Ice Shard, so we're going to be left at pretty low health. Honestly, Crobat is that's a 91% chance to two-shot. Maybe if we invested in some defense... 49%. Okay, so if we get 100 defense EVs, we'll have a 49% chance to get off the 2 Quiver Dances. But then the problem is Ice Shard's going to kill us. Yeah, that's not going to work out. What's the solution here? Just get to +1 and just have to do it. Wait, let's try it. What's Nature Power's effect here? Try attack. Of course it is. Unless we somehow get higher special attack, but anything higher than 130 involves me having to grind on Psyduck. According to this, it can only be Ice Beam in snow and ice. And I think if it's hailing, that doesn't count. It doesn't count if it's hailing. So this would have to be like inside of Mount Lanikia, but there's no trainers in there. Honestly, I think we'll just have to tank the hit, because knowing Silvally... Well, I mean, it might go for X-Scissor, though. Honestly, maybe we do need to spend a little bit of time in special attack EV training. Because I think if we can get to, like, 152 EVs at +1... that'll give us a 93% chance to one-shot the Silvally. And, not much we can do about that. Those were already guaranteed. But this will make the Silvally a one-shot not worth worrying about, so we only have to worry about Lucario. Alright, 152 special attack EVs. Yeah, it's a shame that we have to keep going for a plus speed nature, but if we went plus special attack instead, we would need a lot more speed EVs. Lucario can be dealt with Petal Dance. Yeah, but the problem is I don't want to use Petal Dance on Silvally. So because of that, I don't want to do that. He's going to be last? You think so? the problem is I'll most likely have gotten rid of Petal Dance by that point. So this will be the strat I'm going with. Alright, last up, Lusamine. And then after that, we'll need to just think of, like, a regular person that we might need to look at. Alright, this will be the spot where we're using our candies for. But easily what we can do, Moonlight, or Moonblast, it's going to do so little damage. Honestly, I think this is going to be an absolute joke. We can literally set up here 100% for free. And with access to Energy Ball and... Oh, Nature Power becomes... Try Attack. Are you kidding? Shouldn't it be Psyshock because of Ultra Space? Hold on, I'm going to bring something up. I'm going to bring up the Totem Wishy-Washy and see what this move becomes. Try Attack. Okay, that's not right. Okay, I don't think we can trust this thing on Nature Power. Because this is the Totem Wishy-Washy. You fight it in the water. That should be Hydro Pump. What about the Salazzle? We're on an actual volcano. Okay, this thing is bugged. It would only change with adding a terrain. No, it didn't get changed in the Ultra games. What happened? This thing only takes into account the terrains. This is assuming, like, competitive battling. You're in, like, a regular tournament. Honestly, snow and ice might be at the bottom of the mountain. Yeah, I don't think it takes the terrain into account at all. So going back to Gladion, honestly, we really don't need... Well, I guess we do for the Silvally reasons. Yeah, that should be Psyshock. No, Dominic, it's... Nature Power is still going to be very useful. It's just the calculator is being stupid. Or in regular terrain, which most battles are on. Yeah, it says here, yeah, building, road, plain, terrain, and link battles. Try attack. But yeah, either way, Lusamine's going to be very easy. But yeah, we're going to keep Nature Power on our moveset for most of the game, and just experiment what move it's going to be. I wish there was like some sort of table where it'll actually show you like, hey, be in this area for this effect. Yeah, that's a good point, N1. Yeah, there's nothing on Bulbapedia, though. Oh, fun fact, in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, Nature Power's accuracy is 95, although that has no effect in battle. In Fire and Leaf Green, as well as from Diamond Pearl onwards, it's displayed as a dash. Yeah, I think we'll have to use our best judgment into thinking what the move's gonna be. Okay, so yeah, other than the final 8, I don't really think there's anything else to plan for. Because we'll get Quiver Dance pretty early on. We'll just have to have things like Expert Bell, Shell Bell, Hidden Power Rock. Honestly, maybe for the Nanu fight, it might be worth using leftovers, I think. Is there any other fight we should plan? I don't think we need to plan Hapu. I think Hapu's going to be pretty easy. Because I think Nature Power might be Earth Power, but even if it's not, Energy Ball will straight up be better. I think we do need to plan Nanu and Mimikyu. Dude, I wonder... Well... Okay, Nature Power cannot be a Ghost move, sadly. Dude. Oh, in Coliseum and XD it could. In Gen 3 it could. Nanu should be easy due to Quiver Dance. Alright, let's lower our level quite a bit. I mean, yeah, this thing has all special moves. Yeah, we're not planning that. Let's look at Mimikyu, though. $36. This will be a good level to try out. Oh, we won't have Energy Ball. We'll have a Grass Knot by this point. But yeah, in that building, it's gonna be Tri-Attack most likely. Yeah, I mean, the thing is for Guzma, we'll have access to Protect. Using Protect turn 1 makes him only really capable of using Swords Dance and Razor Shell. But the second one, we would need to set up on the Golisopod and then sweep with Hidden Power Rock. We can hold Expert Belt during that whole thing. But yeah, Play Rough is doing 35 to 41%, so... Oh my god, look at that. Bloom Doom Grass Knot. It's a guaranteed one-shot on it. Guaranteed not one-shot with no setup. But yeah, wait. Why doesn't this thing have the Omni... Oh wait, it's gotta have the Omni Boost. Okay, no it's not. Alright, so I think this thing does not have a move that can lower speed, which is a problem. Let's try, no, not Miracle Seed. What do we do for this thing? What is this thing gets no moves. It's like nothing. This is like the last fight I think we need to truly figure out, and then we can get started. I guess let's bring the moveset back up. Quiver Dance, Hidden Power Rock, Bloom Doom. Alright, so... No, not Leech Seed. So yeah, we would have to probably hope for a turn 1 Mimic. If we get hit with Play Rough, then we're gonna die to another hit. And then use Hidden Power Rock to break the thing. And then one shot. Okay. So we're gonna have to hope for a turn 1 thing. I mean, thankfully the Haunter does not have great moves. He usually likes to use Hypnosis. I think maybe before this fight we hold a Chesto Berry. Level 36 with 152 special attack EVs. Bloom Doom doesn't allow... Right. Alright, never mind. We'll just have to... We'll just have to accept the risk. Get turn 1 Mimic. Or Play Rough Miss. And Quiver Dance. Hidden Power. Bloom Doom. But then the problem is, what do we do on the Haunter? Honestly, since it's kind of an issue. We might need a higher level. 50% chance. Guarantee. Okay, we'll need to be level 40. I mean, level 40 with medium fast shouldn't be that bad. But if it's Gengar, it'll have to be a 2-shot. Alright, notes are done. Get rid of that. I'm gonna keep this on the side. Turn that off. Hope Salazzle isn't a huge issue. I don't think it will be, because we'll have Hidden Power Rock. But yeah, it could be bad, though. Own tempo. Hidden Power Rock. Alright, what's our starting moveset? Growth, Leech Seed, Mega Drain, Synthesis. Alright, now I just need to get some pictures of the moveset. The level up moveset's actually going to appear pretty dang small. Dude, that is very stretched out. This is gonna look even worse. Yeah. I can fix this. I just need to open up Paint and just add some blank space to it. I'll put an over-under in just a minute. Alright, how's that look? That's better. I can add a little bit of room to the TMs, too. So it doesn't look so stretched. I think just a little bit. There we go, that's better. Could Substitute help? Nah, it really wouldn't. Substitute's not that good, and it's not that good in Sun and Moon. It really quit becoming good after Gen 6. Yeah, Masters, I'm doing 2 random Pokemon because I started the stream earlier than normal. Because my friend couldn't work out today because he's not feeling good. But hopefully it's better than this one. Yeah, he'll be fine. The tank a regular singular Z move. Yeah, but you can just use Protect for that. Solar Beam, I don't... Solar Beam's 200? That's not... Hold on. Oh, hold on. This is an error in Scott's, Okay, this is an error in Scott's solo deck software. It's 200 only in the Let's Go games, but I have this as Gen 7. I'll need to report that as a bug. Thank you for bringing that up, though. Okay, let's start and make an over-under. Alright, so if we take a quick look at this thing, I think it'll be better than Decidueye, because Decidueye didn't have Z crystals. But Simisage had Swords Dance with Seed Bomb and Brick Break, but it still wasn't the best. I'm going to put 250 to 3 hours. Okay. That was way too long of a planning session, but it had to give me a grass type. Oh. Go. Hopefully the second Pokemon I get tonight's a bit more reasonable. Or I might just do it without planning. I don't know. I mean, do I think this will be better than Simisage? Honestly? I don't know. Because Simisage had Swords Dance, but we're going to get Quiver Dance before that. Then again, there's not going to be too many special moves we can use it with. Okay, I am not fighting Picky Peck. Not just because I don't want attack EVs, but also because I can't really knock him out that good. Yeah, I mean, Howl will be easy. This is like vanilla. He always chooses the starter that's weak to yours. Alright, so thinking ahead to the Raticate trial, I think the solution to that is just use a growth or two and just sweep with Mega Drain. Alright, so it doesn't matter if we play it day or night because we really don't want Air Balloon or Return. If we were playing at night, we could get the TM for round, but it's only a 60 base power normal move. It's not really that good. Well, nah. Mega Drain will do just fine. It's 75 base power in this game. Round is almost never worth it. Yeah, I don't think so either. Hey, you want to know one of the more random TMs? Gen 2 has a TM for Safeguard. Endure. Defense Curl. And granted, I think they made Defense Curl a TM for rollout reasons. I guess I can understand that, but still. Like, Endure and Safeguard don't need to be TMs. Also, Leech Seed could be useful in the early game. Like, theoretically, we could use it for Eradicate, but I don't think I'll use it for the Eradicate. That's another error. It's 40 in the main series, but not in Let's Go. Oh, so are these mostly Let's Go stats? Okay, so I'll bring that up with Scott, too. According to Bulbapedia, round is 60. What game did it become 60 base power? Safeguard's still a TM in Alola. Okay, but in Gen 2, there are very limited TMs. In this game, there's 100, so it makes sense some of them are not that good. Gen 7? Yeah, but what game specifically? Because Scott's overlay says Solar Beam is 200 power. Not his overlay, his TM set. When it's not, it's 200 only in the Let's Go games. Alright, I'm gonna get the Quick Claw to sell for money. I did not know you could talk to her from that far. Has no base power change. It just became be able to hit through Substitute in Gen 6. So round was never 40 power. This is how we're doing it. There we go. Oh, workup. If only we could learn that. Alright, I'm gonna save here and probably use... Should I use Leech Seed on the Magnemite? Yeah. Yeah, because the Let's Go games were baby games. Teeter Dance. It can cause confusion, but... No, this is Gen 7 confusion. Don't do it. Yeah, maybe you're mixing it with Echoed Voice. Dude, I wish this thing could learn Echoed Voice. It's a very good move. Wait, Mega Drain is 40 BP? Hold on, I can look in the menu. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to tell Scott his move powers for Gen 7 are pulling from the Let's Go games. Is Petal Blizzard still 120? Or Petal Dance still 120? You know, this actually makes sense. Mega Drain, as I was using it, did not feel like a 75 power move. I just pick up this scarf every time. Even if I don't use it, you can sell it for money. You know, thankfully, Zubat in starting Gen 7 don't have Leech Life at level 1 anymore because of its buff, so it can't even use a bug move on me, which is nice. Yeah, this thing makes so much sense to learn Echoed Voice. Like, why does it learn Round but not Echoed Voice? Nice. Funny Dream Eater but no sleep moves. Okay, I technically don't need to skip this trainer, although fighting her is going to be kind of annoying. You know what's funny? She used Mean Look when I only have one Pokemon. That's pretty funny. Also, if I want to, at this point, I could get Confide. Can anyone think of any use for Confide? What Confide does is it lowers the special attack of the opponent by 1 stage. Does anyone think it could help in any way? No use I can think of? Yeah, I mean, it can solve as a pseudo special defense boost. Yeah, I'll get Quiver Dance real soon anyway, so yeah, it's not worth it. Alright, I would like experience, because the sooner I can get my best move in the game, the better. So I'll fight these trainers. Normally, I like to go into the grass south, but the trainers have higher levels. Yeah, I can't really think of a spot for Confide either. Raining on Ghastlies? I mean, I could use it as a stalling move. Well, you know what? I could use it as a move to stall on the Psyducks, because all of my moves... Well, I guess I have growth for stalling, but Confide could help with stalling too for Psyducks. You know what? I'm gonna go get it. Because I do want to do a little bit of Psyduck training in this run. Not just for levels, but we're going to need around 150 plus special attack EVs by the time we get to Mimikyu. So we're going to go do it. There it is. Okay, that girl is blind. Yeah, John. Teaching it for a stalling move is definitely a good idea. Plus, Confide has 20 power points, so that'll help. For a second one, what happens if you get a Manaphy or a Fione? Or a Fione? Then I'll use them. Technically, they're both fully evolved Pokemon, because Fione does not evolve into Manaphy. No, Fione is not a first stage. It's a fully evolved species. Yeah, they are weird. Hmm. That is not enough PP. If I leave... Hey, John, if I leave to go heal, do I have to do the Radicates again? This is a serious question. Oh. Well, I don't have a way to heal my PP, so... Yes. Dude, this is what happens when you have such limited power points. Let's see if I can get a Lepa Berry here. Wait, no, don't run away. Alright, I'm gonna have to use one growth before them. The team Skull Grunts are gone. This is annoying. Oh, great, I gotta fight him again. Personberry for a Mon with own tempo, right? Hey, question. Was it Generation 7 or Generation 8 that made it to where own tempo Pokemon were immune to Intimidate? I think it was Gen 8, wasn't it? Gen 8? Darn. Dude, I can't believe I had to do the normal trial twice. The only reason I had to do the normal trial twice was because I ran out of power points. I had to go leave and heal. Honestly, I think if I had blacked out, it would have been fine. Because I know with the, ghost trial, if you black out instead of leaving, you don't have to fight the ghost again. So I wonder if it would have been worth just blacking out. Might have been. I mean, at least the trial was pretty easy. Alright, thinking ahead to Hala. Hala's not going to be that hard. Wishy-Washy's not going to be that hard. I am worried about Salazzle, though. I'll need to make sure on Route 5 to get Nature Power. I don't plan to do Speed EV training because, well, I need 140, but I don't want to EV train this early with Mega Drain. It'll be awful. What nature for it? I have timid for plus speed minus attack. And hidden power rock is because it tackles 4 out of 5 of our weaknesses. It tackles fire, flying, bug, and ice. Are you grabbing the hardstone? I honestly might. I haven't routed it in at all for anything. But the only times I'm going to be using hidden power rock is where I can't use grass moves. But it might be worth getting it anyway. Anyway. Oh my god, let me pass. To get nature power, we need a second Mon. Is it blocked off by a double battle? Oh, wait a minute. It's from a... Is it from one of those route kahunas where you have to fight everybody else in the area? It is? Okay, so yeah, I'll need to get something. Dang it. You know, theoretically, I could go catch the Munchlax for my second Pokemon and just have the leftovers, which will help with the... You know what? Yes. I'm getting Munchlax because I plan to do special attack EV training, and as John mentioned, it's a good idea to have leftovers while doing it because it lets you do it for longer. Oh, Chesto, Cherry, and Pecha. Nice. Hold on, how many of these do I have left? 10. Okay, that should be enough. I've been sanded. Uh-oh. Well. No, I don't want to take the blackout. That's going to be pretty far back. Okay, so I only got the blackout because of misses. There we go. Okay, so I know that Lima gives Great Balls for beating his normal trial. So that should be plenty of Pokeballs to defeat Munchlax, to catch the Munchlax. Ball Swipe, can we learn that? Nope. I mean, we can use Leech Seed on it, but I think Leftovers cannot out-heal Leech Seed, if I had to take a guess. Alright, let's see how many tries this takes. It's a 5% chance, so it's like a 1 in 20 odds. Bonsly. You know, Bonsly used to be the Pokemon I would go to for defense training until I discovered the Cubone and the Marowak. Seven, 8. We're still under odds right now. 9th try. Okay, under odds. Alright, I'm going to use 1 Leech Seed. Just chuck balls. Okay, so yeah, it cannot out-heal the... It can't out-heal Leech Seed. There we go, 2nd try. I'll give Lilligant the leftovers. Lilligant doesn't really need Quick Claw right now. Alright, I'm gonna need Expert Belt. Alright, I'm gonna go get the Heartstone just in case. I don't think we'll need the Shell Bell because of leftovers, but I'm gonna get it just in case. Yeah, leftovers is far better than Shell Bell, but it's a very quick item to get. You never know. Interesting. Flash is not a TM in this game. In Black 2 and White 2, when I played Lilligant, Flash ended up being extraordinarily useful without Hidden Power Rock. But I guess Flash is not a move in this game. At least not a TM. It's probably only a level up move. Or like one of those transfer only moves. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and purchase Protect. Broke. Alright, 1 Protect. Okay, Athena is actually going to be kind of difficult with her ice types. But we're not required to win this fight. Especially if that thing only has present. It only has present. Oh, that is so funny. That is so funny. Oh, I'll need to turn off the XP share. Oh, dude, I still lost. Okay, I'll need to go deposit the Munchlax. Actually, I still need to hold on to it for Route 5, so I better hold on to it. Yeah, Dexio and Cena are from X and Y. Oh, I didn't know there was a berry tree here. Yeah, they're just here on vacation. I mean, Caleb and Serena would have been cool, yeah. Lumberry, Pecha, Pecha, Pecha. Mother 3 stream when? Probably never. Okay, yeah, it's this guy. Alright, so I'm gonna need to defeat every trainer on this route. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna need to set up. Yeah, Rose is my brother, yeah. He's the one I do the randomizers with sometimes. Dude, why do you keep dodging Mega Drain? Does Morlul have an ability to make moves miss or something? You need to do more? Yeah, I know. Dude, shouldn't you be working? Has Illuminate? That shouldn't affect misses. Which is so weird why my moves were missing. Yeah, you got busted. There's a rare candy by the Hulu dancer on the route south of the nursery. There's a rare candy in the boulders. Whoops. Yeah, I know where all the candies are in this game. This is my first time ever fighting these double battles. Oh, that's going to be a rough one. Oh my god. You know, I had a feeling that would happen. Oh wait, I have hidden power. Why didn't I teach it? I'm stupid. This is literally why I have hidden power rock. Dude, is that HP up behind the market just your favorite item of all time? You always mention it. Why would the HP up help you not get burned? That's weird. Alright, so I'm not gonna need this Munchlax anymore for a bit. I need to put hidden power in slot 4. Oh, I'm missing somebody. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait, can I? Oh, I have to wait until I access the northern part of the route, so I'm not gonna have access to it right now. I'll have to wait until after. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to get it until after the fire trial. That's fine. I don't think nature power was gonna help for the fire trial anyway. Yeah, the guess the wrong Marowak strategy is pretty dang good. Alright, so after I do this, I'm probably gonna need a lot of training for the, fire trial anyway. So, I'll stay behind and do a bunch of EV training on Psyduck. I don't know what to stop at. I only need like 150 something. So I think I might stop at like 100 or something. I think 100 might be good. It's going to be kind of annoying though because I'm only going to have 15 Mega Drains and 15 Hidden Powers. That's only going to be 30 Psyducks. Also, it can be annoying if he uses Soak today because I'll lose Stab with Mega Drain. No, John, we're actually going to be doing the Psyduck training right away because we're going to need levels for the Salazzle fight anyway, so we may as well do the EV training now. Alright, now we just need to find a Psyduck. Oh. Teach Confide. There's really not a move I want to get rid of. I mean, Synthesis is great, but we have Mega Drain. I mean, we're not going to really be able to stall for long, so I don't think it's worth teaching. I don't think it's worth it. Jupiter. Lillipup. Come on, Psyduck, where are you? That's a Winkle. That's for speed. There's one. The question is, how am I going to get in low health? In Power Rock? Well, that's as low as I'm going to get it. Oh, perfect. Yep, SOS training. I mean, I'm not doing this for the experience. Oh my god, call somebody. I'm not doing this essentially for the experience. I need at least 152 special attack EVs at level 40 for the Mimikyu. So, yeah, the Mimikyu's on the next island. If I don't have the special attack EVs, then we end up missing the one-shot with Bloom Doom. Okay, I actually need to use the restroom really quick. Give me a sec, I just gotta go pee. Alright, I'm back. What happened? I just had to go pee. What did I just do? Oh, did I run away? Or no, I must have knocked out the Psyduck, because I have special attack EVs. I must have knocked it out. Because running away does not give you EVs. Okay, this is a slight issue. I'm one-shotting them now. I'll just need to find a Psyduck that can actually survive a hit. Okay, that'll do. This might have been a point where we should have considered keeping Leech Seed. Thing is, we really don't have a better move. At all. I mean, I know I can use Hidden Power Rock John, but some of these Psyducks are actually one-shots. And it's not like Round would be better. Round is 60 power as well. Okay, that one survived. Okay. I feel like now the best place is the Ghost Trial. Unfortunately, yes. I mean, my goal is to stop at 100, but I think this specific chain, I'll keep it going as long as I can and just call it at that. And then I'll get more special attack EVs throughout the run. Well, the problem is with the vitamins, they can only go up to 100. All this EV training is doing at this point is just saving us money. so we can use it for other stats instead. Alright, I can knock out 10 more Psyducks. Actually, technically more than 10 Psyducks. I still have Hidden Power Rock. Yeah, Carbos, maybe some iron. There's just no such thing as male Lilligants. Alright, so I can defeat 4 more Psyducks. Technically, if I want to, I could struggle the last Psyduck and just black out. You know what? I might actually do that, because you still get EVs if you black out. So that might actually be what I do. Because all those growths gave me +6 attack as well. Oh, okay. $87. Alright, that... I think I'm going to try and do one more train session of Psyduck. Because I still don't think this is a good enough level for the fire trial. At least just get to 100 at least. Yeah, I might just be OHKOing all the Psyducks. Maybe I should knock out stuff for Speed EVs too. Like, I think if I see any Wingull, I'll knock him out. I don't know what EV's Jupiter gives. Oh. Nice. Wish you could infinitely fight the hiker. Why? Does the Magmar give special attack? I don't think a Alolan Marowak gives defense EVs. Actually, I think you can rematch the hiker. No, you can't. No, you can't. I wish they had the Verse Seeker in this game still. Made no sense that the only games that have it are Fire Red, Leaf Green, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, BDSP. So it's just the Kanto remakes and the Sinnoh games. Maybe it was just too overpowered of an item. Hey, Neconomics. Give me a second. Been watching you for a while. Got any tips on to get back into speedrunning? What games were you previously running? I know one thing that can really help, like, get people back into a category is if, like, there's a new route change or, like, some sort of new speed discovery that can motivate somebody. But I think the best way is just to stream your attempts. I think that's the best way to motivate yourself. I haven't been doing any speedruns for the last month just because I've been so... not really busy is the right word, but I've just been playing other games offline. But yeah, doing runs like like while streaming is a lot better than just doing them offline. I mean, right now I'm just getting special attack EVs for my Lilligant. Yeah, you have to balance not being distracted. It's kind of hard. I ran Metal Slug 1 for a while and got a decent time, but not that competitive. I mean, the kinds of games that I ran were games that I really, really personally liked, and I wouldn't mind replaying them. Like right now, I've been trying to do Legend ZA speedruns. I'm just starting off with the Rogue Mega Rush category, where you just have to fight all of the 27 Mega Rush boss fights in a row with limited heals. Kind of like the Kirby Arena game. But once I get a decent time at that, I was going to learn any percent. The problem is any percent's like a 6.5 hour long category. Which on the bright side, there should be a lot of room for improvement, because there's no way a 6-hour run can be optimized. Like, there's just a lot of minor things that can go wrong. I don't plan to like get the record or anything, I just want a decent time. But I don't really want to do any percent, but the main category I really want to do in ZA is catch 'em all. Like on one save file. The person I'm talking to, if you see me talking to somebody that's not in the YouTube chat, I'm most likely talking to someone on Twitch. Because I am multi-streaming. Yeah, that's the thing, I can kind of grind for up 2 hours, don't think I can get into very long runs. Oh, something I actually used to do for, like, the shorter categories, like hour long at most. When streaming, I'm like, okay, I am going to do runs until 2 hours in, and once it reaches 2 hours, whatever attempt I'm on will be the last one. Because it gives me, like, a minimum time threshold to aim for. Did they give it a mega? Why not? Honestly, I think it's sort of the case that Volo did donate the outfit because of what an NPC says. Either the guy's immortal or a time traveler. Sub since the Conquest run, incredible to see. Yeah, once I'm finished with Legends EA, when I'm finished with all that category stuff, I do plan to go back into Pokemon Conquest. Definitely for a long time too, because I do want to like try and get all the records. Like for the single stories, 144, dude, I just gained 50 special attack EVs in one battle. Yeah, I think this is good enough now. Dang. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I technically have the record for any percent passwords for Pokemon Conquest. But technically the record was taken by Wom, but for some reason he never submitted the run to the leaderboard. Plus, I have been working on potential route changes for Conquest. I wasn't really able to get a good run in on it because of other factors, but I would definitely need to do testing on emulator. In the regular, like, no passwords category, I've never seriously ran that category at all. That'll be fun. And thankfully, I don't need to worry about the long categories, because I still have the record for all legends, and I still have the record for, 100%. But that's only going to be when I finish everything in ZA. One more level, you get the win button. True, I am almost there. Yeah, it's not really good without sleep powder. Dude, Janine's Venomoth during the Rainbow Rocket stream was so good. Yep, but I don't know about Blossom. I don't think Blossom gets the Quiver Dance. Because remember, Quiver Dance is still a very good move. Hold on, I should probably go get Quiver Dance first. Well, then again, I can just train on some Marowaks if I need more XP. I was thinking of the time I did Lilligant in White. It would have been a sub 5 hour run if it wasn't due to a self-imposed rule of playing the version they're exclusive on. You mean sub 5 hour game time or real time? If you're talking about game time, then yeah, that'd be a decent one, but real time, that'd be a bad run if that was real time. Unless you play on 1 times speed, of course. Game time? Oh, okay. How's the run going? I got a lot of special attack EVs. I gained 54 special attack EVs in one fight. That's 27 Psyducks. Honestly, this is very good, very quick experience. Okay, get rid of growth. I don't want it. I don't want it anymore. I mean, I could theoretically stay here and continue training, but I don't think so. Hey, Robert. Thanks for the... I mean, I'm definitely going to need it for this fight. Torment. Okay. Oh, that was taunt. Not... Oh, I've been hit with torment and taunt. Dude, seriously? Alright, that means I have to use Mega Drain. Oh, that's just great. That's just great. Well, at least I gained 4 Speed EVs from that, so I'll take the Blackout. Hey, free special attack EV. Gimme. No, dude, I don't want to train on you. Definitely need a save before that. Honestly, I think I'll just take the Blackout. It's good XP, and I need the Speed EVs anyway. Flame Burst. Okay. One more. Flame Burst, Taunt. Okay. I am amazed that lived. I feel like we need the expert belt. You're probably right. Heartstone and expert belt will both do the same thing. Torment, that's annoying. Ow. Taunt. Well, at least I beat one Salandit, so I got 2 Speed EVs from that. Torment. River Dance seems to be a trap here. I don't think so. Maybe? I guess I'll try a fight without it. Torment. Taunt. Torment. Okay. Alright, at least coming up pretty soon, we'll get access to Grass Knot, which has gotta be better than Mega Drain. I'm actually gonna... should I skip these trainers? No, I shouldn't. Hey, Shadow. Yeah, I'll need to get Nature Power, too. Shadow, thanks for being a 10-month member. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good's Lilligant? 4. Like, its coverage is super bad, but it has one of the best setup moves in the game. Probably the best setup move, Quiver Dance. I mean, if you ran a rule set where you ban hidden power, I would say a 1. If you banned... because otherwise your only coverage is grass and normal. There's no other option. Like, you can look on our moveset, but literally it's just grass and normal if you ban hidden power. Plus, at the same time, we did have to do a bunch of EV training. Alright, that'll set it as my fly point. I'm missing somebody. Forgot the kid? Oh. Oh, here he is. There's another person too? Oh. It was using Bide. That's funny. A slow poke. That's cute. Nature power. Alright, I'm teaching this for coverage. Oops, so long synthesis. And then I'll replace Mega Drain with Grass Knot. Yeah, that's all of them. But yeah, I can definitely see from most runs, Nature Power is not worth grabbing. Hey, early Energy Ball. But this thing's coverage is so horrendously bad, it needs it. I haven't routed it in for a fight yet, but I can guarantee you there's going to be some sort of fight where I need it. Like, let's see, what's an example? Yeah, Lurantis does have X-Scissor. I mean, this fight probably not going to go too well. It'd be the best move versus Komodo. True. Plus, in normal terrain, this move will be Tri-Attack, which will be an 80 power special normal move. Grass. I don't think Grass Knot's needed for Lurantis. I'm gonna beat it with Mega Drain. Oh, I could use Oh, wait, no. If I use the Normalium Z with Nature Power, it becomes Bloom Doom. Okay, so it does less than half. That's good. Oh, we don't need Grass Knot for Hapu. Where is it? In the caves? Power Gem. Dude, this thing can't even learn Reflect. Reflect would actually be good. Nice. This might be Hearthstone territory. If I lose this attempt, I'm gonna equip the Hearthstone. Okay, yeah, I need the Hearthstone. Nice. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hearthstone. Hearthstone did have a use. This is definitely a very awful pace. Not a lot of it. I mean, we're good on special attack EVs. So when we get to Mount Hakanali, we essentially just need Carbos. That's pretty much it, just Carbos. I don't want to buy any irons or stuff because I still need a lot of speed. Dang it. Okay, this is going to be rough. Alright, so this is normal terrain, so this will be Tri-Attack. Energy Ball. Alright, so let's see. Building, Road, Plain Terrain, Link Battles. Okay. Oh, I actually don't need grass knot here because the lichen rock is not that heavy, so grass knot won't be too good. Nice. 1.5 hour Olivia split. That is terrible. That is awful. Like, a good Pokemon destined for at least the A tier would beat Olivia sub-hour. I think John was talking about the Skull Lady. Lumera. Lunala tier. I don't have a Lunala tier, but you mean the same tier as Lunala? Lunala was in the E tier. It could end up in the E tier. I don't know what I was saying, Dominic. Yeah, ads on YouTube suck. I actually pre-purchased 1 year of YouTube Premium, mainly for mobile. I mean, on desktop, I just used an ad block, but I watch 99% of YouTube on my phone, on the mobile app, which the ads are just ridiculous. And I kept getting insane ads. Like, the last bunch of ads I've been getting for weeks on end were ads about women's care products, like shampoo and like bars of soap and stuff. A lot of Dove commercials for no reason. What's this one? Try attack? There's no way I'm gonna win. Just kill me. Dominic, I can actually tell you at least what my revenues are like. I get roughly 50% of my revenue from YouTube members. So if it weren't for all you YouTube members, I'd be way below what I'm making now from YouTube. About 50%. I used to just get those kinds of websites. But I don't know, at some point, like, I don't know why. It's because I used to just have my phone in my pocket. I was just too lazy to pull it out and skip the ad. Maybe since I wouldn't skip the ad, it thought I wanted to watch those ads. Alright, did I need anything here? No. I know this thing learns Swords Dance, but like no good special physical moves at all. Maybe if Return was more readily available, I might use it, but Quiver Dance is just far better. You have protection? I've got TM17 Protect. Alright, better go get the weather rocks. Damp. Icy. Heat. Smooth. Even better. What do you mean lucky it's a Pokemon stream? What do you mean by that? You know, even though I said this would be a 2-in-1 random solo run, I might make it only one today, just because I didn't expect the Pokemon to be this bad. That's fine, though. Whatever. I was expecting it to be something decent. Like, I don't know, a final stage starter or something. I asked because of Guzma. Yes, I have Protect for him. That's the #1 reason I have it. I mean, Meganium would have been worse. Something that wasn't a grass type. Yeah, Dominic, at nighttime, that girl I walked past asks you what the lake is shaped, and if you answer Gyarados at nighttime, she gives you the air balloon. Which, this Pokemon doesn't need. If I was playing a fire type, I would get it. Part 2? No, I'm not doing a part 2. This will be the only Pokemon I do. I was gonna do 2 Pokemon in one stream, but I didn't expect my Pokemon to be this bad. So, I'm just gonna do Lilligant and that's it. Yeah, I mean, not just 807, because I made it fully evolved Pokemon only. Like, what's another example of something great? Like a Lapras. Well, I'm not sure about Lapras, because Surf is in the post-game. It would depend if it gets Scald or not. Because Scald is literally, like, the only water move you get by TM in this whole game. So essentially, if you're a water type that doesn't get Scald, you're kind of screwed. Unless, like, you got, like, Hydro Pump by level up, which I'm pretty sure Lapras does. Maybe the next Moon solo stream you could do a second one. The only reason I wanted to do a second one was because I didn't work out today. Well, we've been live like 2 hours and like 38 minutes. That's usually the length of an average Sun and Moon run for the entire stream. It's just the routing process took so long. Oh, Rock Polish is very good. Yep, vitamin of the day. Okay. Speed, I'm good on that. I'm pretty much good on special attack at this point. Alright, at least we have Hidden Power Rock for Vikavolt. I still think Speed has set a key on his keyboard to do that vitamin day whenever he buys vitamins. You mean like one of those little soundboards? I really want to get one of those. I heard they're expensive though. I probably shouldn't. Alright, so we're inside a building, so this is probably tri-attack. Yep. Alright, so I'm definitely going to want to use a Quiver Dance first. Ow. Yeah, I don't know why I expected any different. Oh, that is bad. What do I do? Yeah, tri-attack does have those odds, yeah. Yeah, it is a physical attacker, yeah, but it's also got charge. Yeah, like that. You've got to be kidding. Dude, the Charge-a-Bug killed me. That should have been a two-shot, dude. It had to have gotten an extremely low roll for that to happen. Honestly, hoping it goes for charge is kind of like the equivalent of Mimikyu going for Mimic. Charge. There we go. Well, it boosts the special defense. Oh. Okay, that's the disadvantage with charge. It messes with ranges. No, charge is not a special attack boost. It doubles the power of the next electric move you use. Okay, so if it uses charge, I can't... Okay, so here's what I needed to do. I needed to go for Bug Bite turn 1, then Charge turn 2. That'll allow the range to work out. Alright, Bug Bite. Alright, now I need you to go for Charge. Nope. Maybe one extra level? I guess. Have fun with that, Dominic. Honestly, I could probably use Expert Belt to help, but I think I need the healing. Charge. Funny. Okay, I'll start saving and resetting here. Dude, this is the hardest Vikavolt has been in a long time. Maybe Quiver Dance is a trap. Yeah, we can't. Yeah, we can't use the Rock EMZ, unfortunately. There we go. Can anyone tell me if that was a critical hit? I think that was a critical hit. If that was a crit, I essentially had to get a 1 in 24 chance to win. That is rough. This might be the run where Volt is actually harder than Mimikyu. It was a crit? Okay, yeah, because at least for Mimikyu, I don't need that crit. I mean, with Mimikyu, I just need one turn 1 Mimic. Protect. Okay, I'll get rid of Nature Power. See? Damageless. Yeah, Lowland Muck. Yeah, Lowland Muck would be a pretty good use for it. It'll just become Tri-Attack. Or inside the cave, it would become Power Gem. What growth rate? Medium fast. Yeah, medium fast is the most common growth rate in the game. There's a reason it's called the default growth rate. Medium slow seems to be reserved mainly for starters, and Pokemon that Game Freak feel deserve to level up quickly. Slow is generally reserved for legendaries or very powerful Pokemon. The fast group is generally reserved for, like, cute looking Pokemon, pink ones, magical creatures. I don't know, the erratic and fluctuating, I have no idea. Then again, they're not always consistent. Like, why does Tentacool have the slow group? Do you guys remember when that LeBron James troll account came to the chat and I just completely ignored it? Earth Power. So that means this is sand, dirt, and rock. Alright, I am nowhere near level 40. But I need more speed EVs, because before I commit myself to training, I need to get myself more EVs, so... Where's the best place to get speed EVs, right? I think I just gotta grind against, Diglett's Tunnel. I'll do Verdant Cavern. I won't be able to do SOS chaining, but... I should be able to just spam anything, really. The water by the ghost trial? Okay, stop using repels. What's nature power in here? Power gem. Okay. But yeah, I just need to make sure I get the speed that I need. Diglett's Cave is in Kanto. You mean Diglett's Tunnel? I mean, it's the same Pokemon, but the difference is everything here has speed. Like, I don't know if Diglett's Tunnel might have Geodude in it or something. Oh. Hold on. I might be able to do SOS training after all. Okay. Bruh. Just Digletts and Zubats there? It's not like either one of them's gonna give me good levels anyway. Alright, so yeah, I need around 140 speed EVs by the end of the game. So I shouldn't have to do this for very long. And then once I get the EVs I need, I can just train on anybody I want, because the rest of the EVs won't matter. Oh my god, summon a Pokemon already, you butthole. Whoops. I feel we want defense, though. True. I can probably just go buy iron. Yeah, I'll just buy iron. I didn't really buy any vitamins at all. What are your EVs? John, look in the bottom right. They've been in the same spot they've always been in. You can't? What do you mean you can't see them? Are you at like 144p or something? Alright. 160 special attack, 128 speed. Make that 136. Okay, no need for SOS training anymore, so... Oh, John, if you're watching YouTube through the mobile app, you should be able to pinch your fingers and zoom in like this. Yeah, N1 is pretty knowledgeable on some things, yeah. Alright, I'll go buy some iron. Alright, 6 iron. Alright, how many EVs does that leave me? 424, so... Okay, I think I'm close to max, but not quite. I guess I'll get some HP. At this point, I'm here for the music, streams, and videos, and being the comedic relief. I never really thought of these as being comedy relief for some people. Alright, what's nature power here? Earth power. Uh-oh. Oh, that sucks. Oh, God. Dude, this Gyarados literally can't kill me. I'm gonna have to knock it out with struggle. Oh. Nope, never mind. It'll kill me. Should have healed at the center. Alright, so where is there a good spot to train? I need to be level 40 with Grass Knot and Bloom Doom in order to one-shot Mimikyu. So where is there a good training spot? I guess I can go fight those trainers I skipped. Well, no, here's the thing. We did the ranges with the Bloom Doom on Mimikyu at level 40. It was at a minimum 106%. Maybe I might be able to train in the water. Also, I don't think... It doesn't look like Giga Drain's a TM anymore, which is unfortunate. The thing is, though, you may think, like, hey, why didn't you just train on the, what was it? Why didn't you just train on Marowak? The problem is, I would have ended up with too many defense EVs. It stopped being a TM in Gen 5. Darn. Not great. No, I don't want to train on Ghosts. I'm gonna go back to this route. There's plenty of trainers on this route. I mean, if I want to, I can use one rare candy to get from 39 to 40, which I don't think will be a big deal for Lilligant because of the medium fast group. I think that's what I'll do. I'll fight all the trainers on this route, and if I don't end up close to level 40, but I am 39, I'll use one candy. Dude, I hate how Grass Knot is so weak. What's nature power here? Energy ball. You could grab the extra rare candy at the beach. I mean, I plan to get all the candies anyway. B-word. Alright, so yeah, I think I'll train to 39, and I'll go backtrack to the rare candy on the beach. I think the mountain? You mean the place with the museum on it? The geothermal building? Conquest was the previous music? Was it? I can look. No, it was Crystal. Uh-oh. Okay, 39. I mean, I'll go get the candy later, but I have some candies with me right now. I'm going to use one. There we go. We're ready for Mimikyu. I'll need to make sure I'm holding the grass CMZ. Sadly, we have to wait 6 more levels for Petal Dance. That's 46. Because the thing is, I get the feeling we need Petal Dance for Nanu. I don't think we can beat... Well, maybe we can at +6. Alright, that's nature. I think nature power is most likely Tri-Attack in here. Yeah, it's going to be Tri-Attack. Quick, nice. Very quick. Alright, and my item is supposed to be a Grass CMZ. Yep. With at least 152 special attack EVs. Level 40. Alright, get turn 1 Mimic and Quiver Dance, Hidden Power, Bloom Doom. Well, I did just get to play Rough Mist, so let's play this out. There we go. You've got to be kidding. Uh-oh. First try. Let's go. I almost reset, but I'm like, you know what? I'll give it a try. But then it play Rough Mist. But yeah, if we weren't level 40 with at least 152 special attack, that Mimikyu would not have been a one-shot. I'm sure at lower special attack EVs or a lower level, it still could be a one-shot, but it would have had a chance of living. But you already have to bank on a turn 1 Mimic anyway. You don't want to make the luck worse. Also, what is your guys' opinion on me doing as much training as possible before Nanu and using candies to get to level 46 for Petal Dance? Because I don't know, maybe +6 Grass Knot will be fine, but I just don't know. If someone wants to do the calcs on it, feel free. My EVs are in the bottom right. Like, could I get away with using, like, +6 and Grass Knot? It wasn't the Mimikyu, it was the Haunter the Prom, which survived in Hidden Power Rock. Well, no, N1. The Haunter was always going to survive a Hidden Power Rock. I knew this from calcing. This was specifically for Mimikyu to die to Bloom Doom. I feel it's a terrible idea. Yeah, to use the candies? Yeah, I think it is. Great on the Mimikyu. I am behind listening in the car, pulling over to chat. John, don't pull over to chat. Just drive safe, okay? Alright, what is this gonna be? Energy ball. Oh, Ed1. If you're at a computer with Kingler Calc open, could I get away with beating Nanu at level 43 with, Brass Knot and Quiver Dance? I had a feeling that would happen. Alolan Dark Pulse versus Lilligant, guaranteed 3-hit. Yeah, I don't. That's not what I asked. I just meant, like, could I get away with sweeping Grass Knot on everybody? +2, level 43 Lilligant Grass Knot, guaranteed Oko. Okay, I guess I don't need Petal Dance after all for it. Thank you. I'm still gonna fight these trainers, though. Yeah, it's not a big deal on the Sableye. I believe even if I were to go this way... Okay. Lumberry. Nice. Oh, shoot. I forgot the second Pokemon. I am so dumb. That's embarrassing. I'm gonna go backtrack for that candy later. Alright, I'll need Protect again. What's my Munchlax holding? Repel. Nice. And damageless again. Alright, since the Skull Grunts are gone now, I'm gonna go get that rare candy. Even easier than last time. True. Alright, so the plan here is just 2 Quiver Dances is all I need. Attack turn 1 to block Fake Out. River Dance once, twice. Hey, we can actually just Bloom Doom the Sableye. There we go. Because Bloom Doom's damage using Grass Knot actually does not vary by weight, so it's very powerful. There we go. Didn't even save before him. Is this the first time ever we've had a Nanu that was easier than Hala? I think so. Alright, so we're level 44 and a third, so about 1 2/3 more levels and we can finally get Petal Dance. Our best move ever. I can't wait. Alright, so it looks like it's going to be Tri-Attack. John, what did you just say? No Ince's Roar? What? Guzzlord had an easy Nanu. Yeah, it's kind of weird. The trashiest Pokemon have easy Nanus. It's pretty weird. I think I should equip Leftovers. Yeah, but why would he be mentioning Incineroar right now? Hey, got a Tri-Attack burn. Remember, with Petal Dance, it'll be a 120 power move that hits anywhere from 2 to 3 times. And because of own tempo, we won't get confused. It does lock us into the move, though, but it's going to be very powerful. Wonder how the Tapus would do. Yeah, I do want to play the Tapus at some point. Naughty was easy for it? Oh, for Guzzlord? Yeah. John, you need to turn off auto spell. Either that or just type better. Nightmare. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't go great, did it? Oh yeah, I actually saw that. I wonder if he'll push that into the new update, because I would like to see that myself. I'd go with Normalium Z in the basement. Yeah, you're probably... I can probably just equip it right now, honestly. Oh, and here's a fresh reminder. The Normalium Z, when you use it with Nature Power, will use the Z move of the corresponding type of the move that gets used. So right now it's Tri-Attack, so it'll be a normal one. But if we were in the grass with Energy Ball, the Normalium Z will let us use Bloom Doom. At least that's what Bulbapedia said. Of course Scott is listening. Dude, every time we mention his name, he shows up. Turned into Breakneck Blitz. Oh, come on. No, Pokemon Masters summoned Scott. You know, you know what's funny? When we used to do the when we would do the Pokemon Crystal race, backport races, all we would have to do is just get near the Dratini cave, and then MVF will show up and be like, hey, don't forget Dratini. Like, he has a timer when to come in and tell me. It's pretty funny. Oh my god, dude. Dude, can you guys imagine how bad the Team Rainbow Rocket streams would be if instead of Dream Meter, Faba had Nightmare? Oh my god. Okay, I better use a potion. Yeah, that was your favorite spot, the fishing spot. You liked telling me to do it. Alright, I'm gonna Breakneck Blitz, not Hidden Power, this one. Petal Dance, finally. An actual good move. Well, kind of a stretch, but I'll take it. Oh, Scott, since you're here, I was going to report these bugs to you, but I guess since you're here now, you see on my overlay all of the moveset screenshots that I took from solo decks. This is Lilligant's Gen 7 moveset. All of your Gen 7 moves for base power and stuff are being pulled from Let's Go. Mega Drain in Sun and Moon is 40 base power, but it's 75 in the Let's Go games. And Solar Beam is only 200 power in the Let's Go games. You can see on the TM set, it says Solar Beam is 200 instead of 120, I believe. So yeah, it's for your Gen 7 move information, it's pulling from Let's Go. So you may want to fix that. I actually didn't notice until someone in my chat pointed it out. Because somebody mentioned, hey, I didn't know Solar Beam was 200. I'm like, wait, what? Alright. Uh-oh. Primarina, don't you dare. Okay. But yeah, Scott, I'm wondering if it does it is because Let's Go is technically the first game in Gen 7. It was actually... yeah, Let's Go is part of Gen 7 because it was on the Switch, so it might have something to do with Let's Go being first. I hope this or next year you do more OT no logic runs. I don't know. We'll see. I just haven't been doing them because viewers haven't been really liking them. Let's Go was the last? Oh, it's the last, right. That's a good point. Question, are you keeping the Surgeon Brunos for Fire and Leaf Green? Honestly, I'm thinking so. I mean, Surge definitely... I mean, the only thing I can think of is maybe replace Bruno with Giovanni. But I kind of don't want to do that, because if you've seen the Magneton and Electrode streams, you can kind of understand why I can't do that. I don't know, do you guys think on my Fire Leaf Green tier list, should I replace Bruno with Giovanni? Because I get he can be a pushover a lot of runs, but I don't think that makes him easy by default. Like, because you got Poison Point to deal with. If you're weak to ground, he's got problems. But I think on average, I tend to have more problems with Giovanni than Bruno. I don't know. I think I'll leave him alone just because it's Kanto. Alright, back to Protect. Bruno versus Hala? Is that a joke? Even if he had his Steelix. I mean, if we were to say his Heart Gold rematch team versus Hala, I would probably still say Hala. Oh, I forgot to use Protect. That was my fault. I don't remember if I saved, so I'll just black out. You should. Those are atrocious mons. So you're saying I should replace Bruno with Giovanni on the tier list? Bertha versus Hapu? Her platinum one? Probably Hapu because of Flygon and Gastrodon being great coverage. Agatha versus Acerola. I mean, Agatha just has poison types. I'd say Acerola. Is it Acerola or Acerola? I'm saying Acerola, I don't care. Metronome Drill Peck. Brock would fall in love and she wins. That's what happened in the anime. Alright, at least things are starting to turn now. Yeah, I very over-exaggerated, or no, I overestimated Lilligant's results. I'm looking at the over-under. This thing is going to get over by a lot. Ow versus Kukui? Kukui. and their Komodo tier result. I don't remember what my threshold is for Komodo Wishy-Washy tier. Does anyone remember what my tiers are? My thresholds are? You can probably rewind to earlier in the stream when I showed the tier list off. Yes, I was waiting to see if somebody noticed that. Cynthia versus Diantha versus Gita. If Gita uses her team properly, I'd say Gita. Because King Gambit's extremely powerful, but she uses it earlier on. So the over-under is 330. Alright, I'm definitely going to avoid the poison trainer at all costs. Oh, I need an Oka berry. Alright, I need an Oka berry. Nope. Oh, interesting. When I reset, it changes the time back. Oh, right. It's because of my BizHawk settings. Okay. That's weird, because I've done resets in other places, and it wouldn't do that. Weird. Not like it really matters. Alright, so as soon as I get access to Machamp right here, before I do the Team Skullgrunts, I'm going to go get Energy Ball. As great as Petal Dance is, Energy Ball is going to be far more consistent. Because the problem is, I don't want to be stuck using the move for the next target. Also, the average Pokemon would have already beaten the game by now. I feel Petal Dance is better for Hapu, replace it after though. You're probably right, yeah. Yeah, but I don't want to keep Petal Dance for that whole time, though. Mega Spirits, honestly, I feel like the world doesn't need a Mega Spiritomb. Think of how much bulk it would have. Sadly, they can't. You can't buff its non-offensive stats without breaking the lore. Aren't its defensive stats 107? Have you played XD yet? Not yet. I do want to do a Let's Play stream of Coliseum and XD, but for some reason, they released XD before Coliseum. I'm going to wait for both of them to be added first. It's 108. Oh. I'm going to wait for them both to be added because I want to do Coliseum first. That gives me time to do other things first anyway. Oh. Oh, speaking of XD, at the same time XD was added to GameCube Online, the GameCube Classics app actually got an update that actually fixed a lot of the input lag. I actually tested it myself before the stream with Wind Waker. I remember the input lag, and it actually felt a lot better. I still felt a tiny bit, but it was nowhere near as bad as it was before. It was actually more tolerable. Yeah, I have no idea why they released XD first. That made no sense. It's not like they're only adding XD. It's literally confirmed they're adding both of them, but for some reason it's XD first. Maybe it's because... Question, is XD the more popular one? Like, generally speaking, when it comes to, like, online praise and reviews, isn't XD more popular than Coliseum? Hold on. What is that? Explosion. I am never coming in here again. Dude, I don't want Rock Slide. What am I doing? Coliseum's actually the more popular one. Too bad there's no connection to the Gen 3 games. You want to know why there isn't? It's because they're on Nintendo Online. The reason Fire Red and Leaf Green will be compatible with Home eventually is because they are downloaded to your device. But Coliseum and XD, you're playing them online through an emulator on a server. The save file is not on your Switch, it's connected to your Nintendo account. So that's the reason you won't be able to take stuff on and off. Plus, that would kind of give you the ability to use rewind and save states to manipulate catching, and I can definitely tell why Game Freak wouldn't want to incentivize cheating. I mean, Nintendo essentially incentivized it when they created save states and rewind, but I don't think Game Freak wants to do that. It's more of a pick your poison thing, like, if you release it on NSO, then if you already have a subscription, you get it for free. But if you don't have the subscription, you're screwed. But if you release it as a digital download, then people who don't have Nintendo Online will be happy, but the ones who do will be pissed off. Literally, I saw arguments both ways, whether Fire and Leaf Green should have just been on GBA Classics or as a standard, like, download. Literally, there were people complaining about it from both sides. Like, it would have been bad this way, would have been bad the other way. I still think it was the better idea to have it be a digital download, so you can actually own the game. Even if the servers go down, you'll still have the game. Alright, I think on this thing it should have earth power. Not like it matters, though. Coliseum is the more popular one. Hopefully they're not delaying it to remove the X item glitch. Do you really think that's what they're doing? I know the Fire Red Leaf Green on Switch actually fixed the roaring encounter glitch with Raikou and Entei, where if they use Roar, they disappear from the game permanently. The Switch version did fix it. Alright, so long, Pedal Dance. It was great to have you while it lasted, but... Alright, Okaberry. I got an Okaberry specifically for this trainer. I mean, Dominic, good for you, but here's my opinion. If I want to casually play a game, I prefer to have an authentic experience by not emulating it. The one exception I have made is Nintendo Classics. Because technically, NSO is a legitimate way to play those games. I just feel like with a Pokemon game, for example. I mean, dude, did I save? I'm gonna save state just in case I didn't save. I did. We're good. Like, yeah, you could just play it on emulator, but it's not authentic. I mean, if you want to do it, then by all means do it. But don't make fun of other people who want to play the authentic experience. Oh, Power Gem would have been better. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna need to fight every trainer, though. Yeah, they release games at a slow pace, I agree. But to be fair, I do understand why they're releasing at a slow pace, because if they just add everything, they'll have nothing left to add. I think it just slowly creates excitement. Like they'll add a new game, and then 2 months later, they'll add another one. I think it's to keep renewed interest. I better fight this guy. Because I need to be level 68 after candies. So I've already used one candy for Mimikyu. How many candies do I have? 10. I've got 10 candies. Wait, 10 candies? Oh, wait, there's one in the Pawnee Canyon, so that's 11. So I need to be level 57, and I'm almost at 53, so I need 4 more levels. No, I don't want Zygarde cells. But I will agree with GameCube. They are releasing the game so freaking slow. I'm being a women psychological abuser on Women's History Month. Ow! Well, I deserve that. Wait a minute. I just realized you can actually see the bridge from up there. Not the stoner laugh. I will admit, after all those years and the hundreds of streams I've done with Steve, it has caught on to me. I only laugh I only laugh like that on streams, basically. I have Coliseum XD physically. Oh, so you pretty much have a way to play them physically. Alright guys, let's go pay Chuck a visit. Hey Scott, if you're still here, this is Chuck. He has a Hypnosis, Mind Reader, and Dynamic Punch. I don't think he has Surf, though. And of course he's here. Hypnosis. I was saying earlier I can't bring them to the current game because I don't have Bank available to me anymore. If you have a 3DS, you can mod it, you can homebrew it, and actually get Pokemon Bank on it, because the servers are still up. It's just you can't download it anymore, so you'll have to homebrew your system to get it. Hello, Lemon. I have Pokemon Bank on my 2DS because I actually downloaded it before the eShop closed. Along with Pokemon Crystal. What will Nature Power be? Probably Power Gem, which actually wouldn't be that great because it resists rock. I was wondering, isn't H-Shop under threat of shutting down? Because I know some sort of online archive website is shutting down because of server costs and the AI increasing the price of RAM. But I thought I read somewhere that that website, like, ran H-Shop? Or maybe it's like a separate thing. I have it, but I didn't pay for the subscription and lost my shiny Ghastly and Crystal. You didn't pay? Dude, when it... Okay, when it was still available as a paid thing, it was $4.99 a year. Like, dude, it was so cheap. But I will say, since the servers are still up, but the eShop is down, Earth Power Gengar. Pokemon Bank is free. They don't charge a fee anymore. Alright, I'm level 55. What was the level I needed? 57? Yeah, it was 57. Oh, it's actually Earth Power. Oh. How are you so fast? I'm playing it on 4 times game speed. And, I've done a lot of Pokemon Moon solo runs at this point. Plus, turbo buttons helps. Right now, I'm trying to beat the game with a Lilligant. It's a bad Pokemon. Only half? Oh. That's not great. Okay, use protect again. That's good. Just forgot work and everything was just making me tired. Oh. Okay, I did almost die here. Alright, I still need another level and a third, but honestly, I might be able to beat Lucamine without the candies, so I should be fine. Z Nature Power would have helped. You're probably right, yeah. When are you gonna look in chat? I am looking at chat. How do you think I read your message? Good thing we didn't face the Scizor. Yeah, thankfully. It's fine. Yeah, it would have became Tectonic Rage. I just keep forgetting about Z Nature Power. And the leftovers are just a universally good held item. Because honestly, in that fight specifically, you saw how low of HP I was, right? I was in red health. So if it weren't for the leftovers, I would have died. That's kind of the reason I've been keeping on to them. I'm new to Twitch. That's fine. If you're more interested, I am multi-streaming to YouTube as well. I have a YouTube channel under the same username as my Twitch, and that's where most of the chatters are. So if you want to hang out with the other chatters, you can come to the YouTube side. That's up to you. I can still read both chats. Okay, I'm pretty sure I won't need the rare candies here. I just need level 68 for Gladion at a minimum. I'm pretty confident it is Psyshock, because according to this, Ultra Space is Psyshock. Sacred Fire. Thank God that didn't burn me. Sacred Fire has a 50% chance to burn. That could have gone bad. Alright, I don't think I'm going to get level 57, so I may have to do some slight training before Gladion. Because Gladion, I definitely need level 68 for. How many times have I played Sun and Moon? On the channel, I'd say it's somewhere around the low 20s. In terms of the number of Pokemon I've played in this solo run challenge format. That's why I won't play the stadiums. The rentals are not my favorite, so I won't play those on NSO. To be fair, the rentals in Stadium 1 are pretty decent. The ones in Stadium 2 are horrendous. I will say, if you do choose to play them, and you want to do the league, use Wobbuffet. That whole game revolves around Wobbuffet. This is the 21st. Well, we'll see when we get to the leaderboard. I lost count how many solo runs and backports Speed has done so far. You want to know how you can tell? I have a playlist on my channel called all Pokemon solo runs, and it's almost 600 videos and live streams. It includes all of the backports too. All right, I'm level 56 and a half. All right, I'll just train here. Maybe I should just go to the canyon. Let me try the canyon. The Wobbuffet struggle? You could use struggle in that game just when it runs out of PP. Oh, the AI absolutely cheats. It absolutely does. The AI in those games is so unfair. But I will tell you, you may think, well, maybe I should try Battle Revolution. Do not play that game. That game sucks ass. And also, the AI, you may have thought the AI in Diamond and Pearl was bad and random. I was watching Steve play Battle Revolution on his channel. I literally saw trainers use ghost moves on normal types. Plus, I know a lot of people like to simp over like how the animations look. I mean, yes, the animations look great, but I kind of have a problem with the animations in that game being so slow. If a mainline Pokemon game's animations were that slow, I'd lose my mind. Alright, let's see. It was one Quiver Dance. Cross Poison. Oh, that's great. I got a crit. Oh, Nature Power, Earth Power. Well, you'll have a problem with Coliseum. Why? Because it cheats? Does the AI cheat in that game too? Yeah, the game wasn't really memorable to me either. I remember as a kid, I wasn't really the biggest fan of it. Well, I'm actually out of repels. No, because of the slow animations. I mean, from what I've heard, Coliseum and XD actually have a story. Battle Revolution doesn't really have a story. Alright, let's see. My moveset for the league is Energy Ball. I wasn't paying attention. Shouldn't you deposit Lunala? I should. I'll go do it after this fight. I get it, I'll box Lunala. Alright, let's see. Energy Ball, Quiver Dance, Nature Power, Hidden Power. Wait a minute. Do I have a tract? Hold on. Where's a tract? Oh, it's in the Holo Grand Resort. The Hano Grand Resort. I need to go get that. That's my key for Kukui. Alright, first up, Olivia, hold a Chesto Berry, Quiver Dance, Sweep. Yeah, this might end up in the Komodo tier. This would have to be over 330 to be in the Wishy-Washy tier. Ancient Power. Good thing I had the Lumberry still. Alright, Kahili, Expert Belt. I feel like this will be E or F tier. Then again, I do need a tracked luck on Kukui. Yeah, this thing definitely is very good in the final 8 trainers, but in the rest of the game, it's bad. Honestly, thank God we get Nature Power, where it actually did help in a few parts. Alright, Grass EMZ. One Quiver Dance, Bloom Doom the Hariyama if no close combat. Otherwise, sweep. Alright, it did close combat. Okay, so I don't need to Bloom Doom, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. Alright, Acerola. Not often I've saved Acerola for last. I think this is the first time I've ever saved her for last. Alright, Expert Belt. PP? Sure, yeah. Quiver Dance ×2, sweep, and then teach a tract over Nature Power. What is this? Try attack. Okay. Slam. Man, if Madrybread ever did Sun and Moon runs, almost all of them he would probably give up somewhere. Alright, and Expert Belt. Alright, so I'm going to need to use 3 Quiver Dances because I need all 3 Quiver Dances in order for Power Gem to not Power Gem. In order for Hidden Power Rock to one-shot Incineroar. Otherwise, Flare Blitz one-shots me. Yeah, I don't care too much if I get hit. Yeah, I mean, obviously I don't want to die. Also, that might have been the first time I've ever seen that thing go Stealth Rock. Yeah, Dominic, if you hadn't suggested Nature Power, I would never have noticed that. It's been a long time since I've used Nature Power. He would probably train to level 100. No, not train. He would use candies. Because he allows himself to do that if he's reached the EV threshold. Oh yeah, and getting the Munchlax as well. The leftovers have saved me countless resets, I think. Think of all the resets that would have happened if it weren't for the leftovers. Yeah, I don't care if the Lycanroc hits me, because I'll outspeed and... Okay, not one-shot that. Three hours, 7 minutes, 47 seconds. 11 resets, 18 blackouts, level 71. Hey, Munchlax is with me. Good job, buddy. The Munchlax is why he's using Stealth Rock. You know what? This could actually be a strat for future runs. You may be thinking, oh, but you're using Pokemon to manipulate the AI. Dude, like, in other games, when I have HM users, there are people who like to use Mean Look on me. Like, Morty likes to use Main Look if you have HM users. I don't force myself to deposit HM users before major fights to not manip the AI, so, you know what? In the future, it might actually be worth bringing one Pokemon in to potentially get an extra turn out of that Lycanroc. I'll remember that. I mean, I essentially allow it in other games because of HM users. Why wouldn't I allow it in this? Because I need a secondary Pokemon to get things like Attract anyway. Yeah, John, if you're still here, there's a little tip for you. Go into the league with a secondary random Pokemon, because that way you may trick the Lycanroc into using Stealth Rock, so you might get one extra turn out of it. It's not a make or break situation, but it can definitely help. Gotta sit through the long-ass credits first before I can get the game time. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing a second Pokemon today. This is in the same tier as Simipour? Well, we'll take a look when I add it to the tier list. Did you pick a random for next week today? No, I don't like deciding randoms ahead of time because that gives people time to potentially route things. I'm actually deciding if next week I want to start running the Tabus. I did Solgaleo and Lunala. I'll look at their movesets, see if it's worth thinking about. Dude, in the cutscene, you can actually see the echoed voice TM is still there. Kinda hard to see, but sorta. Go far with having the second mon. Yeah, I'll allow that strat. Because the strat is sort of allowed in other games because of HM users. I'll allow it in this. Just be consistent. Besides, it's not like it turns Kukui into an absolute joke. It just gives me one potential extra turn. I know something Scott did in Pokemon Crystal. He actually modified Morty's AI to always see his party as one Pokemon so he never goes for mean look. It would honestly explain whenever I play with his patch, Morty felt tougher. I mean, I'm not forced to have a Munchlax specifically. I have to have a second Pokemon in general for entering Po Town in the first place. I just deposit it to save time, but I can withdraw it for the league. Or Tentacool or Finneon. Yeah, pretty much anything. It makes Fortress boom more often. Does it really? That's funny. Okay, let's... I'm going to go ahead and upload these notes to Pastelink and put them in the description. Then I'll add this Pokemon's results to the tier list. Oh, Scott, next week I'll be doing Pokemon Heart Gold. I'm going to be playing the Johto Beasts, because I've played all 3 of them in Crystal. I wonder how they're going to do in the remix. I think they're all going to do pretty decent. Why isn't this the regular speed for the credits? Because you gotta read the names. Okay, how bad is this on one-time speed? Oh my god. No. Alright, I just put the notes in the description. Alright, insert metrics. Alright, Lilligant. The real time of 3:07:47. Level 71. 11 resets, 18 blackouts. Alright, I gotta wait for the game time before I add this to the leaderboard. It booms when you see, and it sees you only have one mon left. Didn't know that. Oh my god, hurry up, you stupid credits. Well, 14. Rough. Alright, everyone, so if we take a look at the tier list, here's Lilligant. Right here. 3:07:47. It did do about 2 minutes better than Simipour, but worse than Lunala. And we can actually take a look at the leaderboard as well. 15th out of 21st place. So yeah, it did far worse than Simisage. Not even close. Just having Seed Bomb at level 1 with Swords Dance just was really good. Seed Bomb's a really good move. I'm not sure I would use it in my runs. I mean, John, I wouldn't consider it cheating in my opinion, just because there are a bunch of fights where you have to have a second Pokemon, and theoretically, you could accidentally leave it in your party. It's up to you, though. I will personally allow it. I'm probably not going to do... I mean, maybe what I could do is after I catch the Lunala, I could just leave it in my party to help with AI manipulation. Potentially. I can understand why some people wouldn't, like, approve of that, because it's kind of screwing with the AI. But, I don't know. Would I have to make a rule where I have to deposit my HM users before the league? Because in that case, why don't I have that rule for the other games? Like, in Gen 4, you actually lose a lot of time when you deposit your HM users. So, being forced to do that just kind of feels arbitrary. I don't know. I mean, I'll wait until there's a run where it could actually help. Anyway, I'm gonna bring up the solo deck software. I actually want to see what the Tapu's movesets are like. There we go. 115 attack, 130 speed, 130 special attack, 130 physical attack. Okay, so Tapu Fini is the bulky one. That is the fast physical attacker. That's the special attacker that's specially tanky. That's the physical tank. Play how you want to play. I know, but I'd still like an opinion from viewers. I guess it slows you down if you need to do blackout training. Yeah, if you end up getting a blackout in the league, it does definitely cost you time. I don't know. I'll think about it next time the situation comes up. Oh, dude, look at all these good... Quick Attack, False Swipe, Withdraw Thundershock, Spark, Wild Charge. What's Nature's Madness? Hey, Scott, Nature's Madness has no description found. The page doesn't exist? What? The page doesn't exist. Okay, Scott, it's supposed to go to this one right here. Does yours not have an apostrophe in it? No, it does. Yeah, Scott, you may want to look at this too as another bug. Because it takes you to a page that doesn't exist. Okay, this is literally Super Fang. You know what? On the bright side, Scott, I helped you discover 2 or 3 different bugs with this. Okay, yeah, this is literally just Super Fang. Disgusting. Dude, that's not great. What kind of moves do we get? Work Up, Calm Mind, Aerial Ace, Return. Oh, Scott, could I request a feature? I don't know if it'll be easy for you to add, but it'd be really cool if there was a way we could sort the TM and the level up sets like by type or by like category, because what I would do on like Bulbapedia is I would sort by category, so that way I could see all the physical moves grouped together, all the special moves grouped together, and then status moves. Or I could sort it by type so I can see what kind of coverage we got. Like, if you're able to somehow add a little sort feature to this, that'd be pretty cool. Just an idea. This is a special attacker, by the way. Oh, you can add that? Thank you, Scott, so much. It's something I always did on Bulbapedia. Like what I would do right here, if I level up, I'm like, what kind of coverage do we get? Okay, so these are all the physical moves we get. These are all the special moves we get. Like that's something I would actually do. Oh yeah, and obviously you can sort it by TM to get the order back to normal. Thunderbolt. I mean, how well do I think these will do? Draining Kiss, Astonish, Withdraw, Confusion. Oh no. Do you guys see something wrong with this moveset? Draining Kiss. Wait, never mind. I was just saying we only have Ghost and Psychic, but never mind. Draining Kiss is Fairy, we're good. I was so worried we wouldn't have something for Eradicate, but no, never mind. We're good. Disable, Whirlwind, Leafage, Horn Attack. They're all the slow group. Oh, this is going to be slow too, because all of them have terrain moves. I need to look up the differences with the terrain moves. I need to look up what all the different terrain moves do. Honestly, I might do the Tapus next week. Yeah, I need to look up the Tapu, the different terrains. Alright, electric terrain. Pokemon on the ground won't fall asleep. Electric moves is boosted. Wait, increase the power of electric type moves used by Pokemon on the ground by 30%. Does the Tapus? I think they do, because they don't have Levitate. Grassy terrain. Pokemon on the ground will have a little HP restored. Okay, so Tapu Bulu would essentially have a leftovers. Increases the power of grass type moves by 30%. And it halves the damage of Bulldoze, Earthquake, and Magnitude. Dominic, the top Boo EMZ is only available after the credits. Okay, so Tapu Koko can never use Rest. Okay. What about Tapu Lele? Pokemon on the ground won't gain any status conditions, and it halves Dragon moves. Okay, that's just useless. Tapu Lele is already part Fairy. Prevents Pokemon on the ground from being affected with non-volatile status conditions, and from Gen 7 onwards, Confusion. Oh, nice, we'll be immune to Confusion. Or like during the credits. What about Psychic terrain? Wait. Oh wait, no, Tapu Fini is Misty terrain. Still pointless though. Tapu Lele is Psychic terrain. Increase the power of Psychic moves by 30%. Prevents Pokemon on the ground from being hit with increased priority. Okay, so that's essentially things like Ice Shard and Quick Attack. But here's the problem with Grassy terrain, with the Leftovers effect. It applies to the opponent as well. So honestly, all of these giving nice little boosts is pretty good. Theoretically, with electric terrain, we could have electric terrain and the magnet to essentially get like a 50% boost. I think Tapu Fini is the best because it's the strongest. I'm leaning towards Tapu Fini as well because Water Fairy is a very good combo. And while yes, its offensive stats are not as good compared to the others, they... Oh, what? Tapu Fini doesn't get Calm Mind or Workup. Look at that. Tapu Koko and Bulu get Workup. Lele and Fini do not. But they all get Calm Mind, though. So that means Lele and Fini won't have access to a stat boosting move, but honestly, I'm not sure they'll need it that much. I think I can get away with waiting. Besides, Tapu Lele can get Charge Beam, and Tapu Fini... What does Tapu Fini even have going for it? Where's Dazzling Gleam? Pawnee Canyon. Okay. At least it gets Scald. Tapu Koko has the best speed. Yeah, Tapu Koko might be able to get away without his plus speed nature, but I don't know. The other ones might need one. But yeah, you know what? Yeah, next week we'll do Tapu Koko. It'll be a great little 4 Pokemon we can do. Oh, interesting. I can actually rank it by everything else. Pretty cool. Alright, everyone. Thank you all for stopping by. I do appreciate it. The next stream will be tomorrow, where Scott's Thoughts, Steve M Plays Ike the Killer, and I will all do Mega Frost Blast in Pokemon Crystal. Scott was able to get Phantom Force backported for me, so I'll need to double check it and quickly make the backport. But I will see you all